Hello? Ah! I should have known. I should have known that that was gonna happen because I already had an issue with my headset. I already knew. I should have been aware. I should have been on board. But I forgot. I forgot to check. Gosh dang it. Anyway, hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing Hollow Knight Silksong. Or as I like to call it, bug smash his head against a wall for 4 hours. Oh my goodness. You shouted and the sirens began. Yeah, I did kind of notice that. Yeah. I hear the cars revving up outside as well. I start shouting, everyone scatters. Hello, welcome everyone, welcome Marley, welcome Max, welcome Kiko. How are you guys doing today? And welcome to everyone else as well, everyone who's in the VOD crew, everyone who's just lurking. Hello, welcome. Thank you for being here. It is such an honor to be able to stream for you guys. I love it. It's a privilege. I'm glad to be here. And I feel the need to say that recently more and more because I just keep seeing stupid people who are streamers that completely take advantage of their audience and say and do stupid things and say that their audience is a shit and all this nonsense, and it bothers me. Every time I see it happen, it makes me realize how grateful I am to have you guys, and I could never be... I would never ever want to get that far, you know? It makes me worried. It makes me worried that maybe numbers do change a person. Maybe money changes a person. I can't imagine I would be much different whether I had $1 billion or whether I was just me. Sure, I'd live in a bigger house and I would own it. And my gaming collection would be enormous. But, oh, actually, I may have a streaming setup that actually worked. That's another one. That's actually, you know, maybe I should get $1 billion. I can't imagine I as a person would change all that much, though. But it does worry me sometimes, you know, because the goal of any YouTuber is to get bigger, is to grow and have a larger audience and hopefully turn it into a job where I'm actually making money. And the thing is that I don't want that to change, you know? Oh, my mute button doesn't work either. Okay, I need to do that before we move on. I don't want anything to change, and yet, of course, I want everything to change. Sorry, let me just sort out this mute button a second. Okay, cool. Now it's working. There we go. Sorted. Cool. JC! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Just get money. Exactly! That's how you do it. I mean, that is the goal in life. You know, just get money. It's that easy, folks. It's simple. Currently, when it comes to making money on YouTube, I'm at about negative $100 because I keep paying YouTube for different things, and oh, that doesn't even include the YouTube Premium that I use. So yeah, I'm currently not profiting at all from YouTube. It's brilliant. I love it. It's great. Yeah, so I don't know, I've just been seeing it a lot recently. I think a lot of people have started to wake up and they're getting really annoyed with streamers that badmouth their audience, and I think that's good because I want you guys to keep me honest, you know? It's one of those things. I don't want to turn into that person, you know? And that's always going to be my fear, is turning into that person who sees his audience as walking, talking wallets rather than people. And maybe the fear of that is actually what's going to stop it from happening. But at the same time, I see it so often. Like, good, nice people, kind people turning into, it'd be going too far to say monsters, but turning into assholes because they get a little bit of success. It scares, that talking about Spooktober, that's what scares me. That is truly what scares me. Can I be honest for a minute? Go for it, Max. I'm already an asshole. I know I am. At least I'm aware. At least I'm self-aware. Molly was saying Savage Beastfly 1 definitely looks like maybe 2-3 hours. My longest head back. Oh, really? Have I beaten that thing yet? Maybe not. I'm not sure if I've done Savage Beachfly. Savage Beachfly? Really? Okay. I just 100% Super Mario Sunshine for the first time using a guide for the blue coins. Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, completely understandable using guide for the blue coins. That shit's annoying. Definitely annoying. Webster, welcome back. How are you doing today? Those people are clinical assholes who don't care about their community. I know you on a personal level, and you're not in any way an asshole. But my brand. Thanks, Paul. Max. See? Asshole behavior. Thanks, Max. Appreciate it. I really do. Thank you for saying that, because it does. It's one of those things that cynical. Cynical? Oh, cynical. I thought it said clinical. Clinical assholes. Yeah, cynical. I see what you mean. Yeah. No, I appreciate that. I'm not, you know, fishing for compliments. I'm not fishing for people to say, "Oh, no, you'll never be like that." Because, you know, but I want you guys to keep me honest, right? That's our contract. That's our social contract right here. If I try my best to be the best that I can, and you guys keep me honest, right? Get loved, nerd. Nah, I do appreciate it. Thanks, Max. Mario Odyssey is still sitting on my shelf, wondering when I'll break into that one, use a guide, find hidden moons. Mario Odyssey, I feel like Mario Odyssey is one of those games where you really don't need to worry about moons. I played through the entire game. I loved Mario Odyssey, just want to say that. Mario Odyssey was amazing, right? And, I never felt like I needed moons. You know, obviously there's the level stuff where you need so many moons to be able to move on to the next level. That's fine. But I never felt like, oh damn, I'm like really running out of moons here. It is so easy to go back and just find other moons that you've missed. Most of them are pretty clear. It's just like you gotta do a puzzle, you gotta do a like a 2D section, or you've got a little bit of a story. But for the most part, you get all the moons that you need to go to each stage from just doing the story, which is, you know, that's fine. It's only when you want to do the late game stuff, like the moon stuff, that you actually have to go and grind some moons. But I don't think you need to worry about using a guide for Mario Odyssey, especially if you're mostly just doing it to play the story. You know, you don't need a guide. You definitely don't need a guide. If you want to go back afterwards and do grinding to get as many moons as you can, I can kind of understand using a guide. But you can get like 1,000 moons, so there's absolutely no need to get 1,000 moons in that game. If you have a modded Switch or emulating, you can play Odyssey with other people. It's fun. Ooh. I don't have a modded Switch. That does sound cool, though. Playing Odyssey multiplayer. That sounds really fun. It's okay, what? Auto drive is taking me through the streets of London now. I can pay attention. What? What are you playing? Get bigger, let me don't know. I'm still working on that. I can activate donations now, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to do it. Not because I want to get the 1,000. There's no moral reason for it. Let me just put it that way. There's nothing morally or ethically affecting me, which is making me go, you know what? I'm not going to turn on donations just yet. It's more along the lines of, I just want to make sure that I can get through editing all of my streams. And then I'll turn it on, you know? So at very least I'm up to date. I've got everything organized and set up so that anyone can come along, check on any one of my streams, and there won't be any opening waits. There won't be any be right backs. Some of the stuff that I need to cut out will be cut out. Though I gotta be honest, I recall saying to myself a few times, man, I need to cut this part out. And then I don't remember. So someone might watch one of my older streams and then find a part that should have been cut out, and it'll be like, hey, you didn't actually cut that out, and I'll be like, oh, balls, and then I'll have to go back in and re-edit it. But yeah, why'd you test me like this? Don't worry, we'll get there. Oh, you're playing Watch Dogs Legion. Oh, okay. Legion, I gotta be honest, out of all the Watch Dogs games, the first one looked really good. The second one looked really lame. And... wait, was Legion the second one? Hang on a minute. I'm confused. I've confused myself. Sorry, hang on. I confused myself. Watch... _dogs. Yeah. Watch Dogs 2. Okay, no, Watch Dogs 2 was a different game. Yeah. So Watch Dogs 1 looked really good. Watch Dogs 2 was like, meh. And Legion looks really fun. I've never actually got around to playing any of them, though. I might play Watch Dogs on stream at some point. I'm not putting it on the list, though. Okay? It's not going on the list. Not yet. I got a few other games to add to the list now. I just received another package today. I posted it to Discord. I posted some not screenshots, some photographs to Discord earlier today. With the new games that I've received in the mail. And they'll be going live on my social media accounts tomorrow. Some photographs. But, yeah. I've received more of the Yakuza series. That's great. I received games 5 and 6. So I now have 0, 1, 4, 5, and 6. Good job I wasn't streaming these games, isn't it? It's a great job I wasn't streaming the games. I did say, like, I knew that I wasn't going to get through Yakuza 0 and 1 particularly quickly, but this was one of the reasons why I decided that I was going to wait until I had all of the games. Or was one of the reasons why I was going to wait until I got all of the games before I started streaming Yakuza. Because I didn't know which order I was going to get them. I was kind of expecting them, due to the emails that I'd received, to receive them in reverse order. Which thankfully didn't happen. But, you know, it may as well have been reverse order at this point. Yeah, I got Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Kiwami in my first, was the first two that I got. And I thought to myself, because I was looking at the delivery schedule. Unless you're a purist, start from 0. Yeah, I was planning on starting from 0. Yeah. Yeah, so I was expecting, when I saw the emails, I saw that there were 3 packages that were basically all ready to go out at once. And I thought, oh wow, I'm gonna get all of the games together. Ooh. I knocked something over. I'm gonna get all of the games together. They're basically gonna arrive, bang, bang, bang. And then I received one, like a month ago. The other 2 didn't get sent out. I don't know why. And as of last week, before I started receiving the packages, there were 3 packages in the mail, just waiting to, you know, to get to me. And that was Yakuza 4, Yakuza 5 and 6, and 2 and 3 are still in the mail. I'm still waiting to receive 2 and 3, which I think I'm gonna receive next week at this point. So, yeah. I mean, I could start Yakuza 0. If I start with 0, move on to 1, you know, those are going to be some pretty long games. I'm definitely going to get 2 and 3 before I get to the end of Yakuza 1, I would assume. If not, I'm going to have a jolly conversation with LRG. One of the other things as well that I was worried about was the fact that with the LRG releases, that they weren't going to be the complete version on the disc. And while it turns out that the PlayStation ones are not complete on the disc, the Xbox ones are. So I'm still done with limited run. I will not be. It's going to take a serious change in their methodology for me to want to buy from them regularly again. But there are still some games I'm going to want to get from them, like Shantae, for example. The what's his name? Josh from Limited Run. He's friends with Matt Bozon, the creator of Shantae. So there's no way that Shantae is ever going to get released any way other than Limited Run at this point. So my priority when it comes to the Shantae series is to make sure I've got a physical copy of everything. So if there's another Shantae game comes out, if they do a reprint of the Pirate's Curse, I'm still going to buy that. But for the most part, I'm going to be avoiding Limited Run. I think there's like one other series that I want to keep an eye out for, and that's going to be Frontline. Sorry, Front Mission. Front Mission. Because we got Front Mission 2. I know I can pick up Front Mission 1. But when Front Mission 3 releases, I think it's going to be released through Limited Run as well. So that's like the only other game that I would be interested in picking up from them. I'm basically done after the last cock-up. I feel so sorry for the guys who bought the PlayStation version of Yakuza through Limited Run, because they're getting a game that they probably already bought. The whole point of Limited Run games, you know, forever physical, their big motto of, you know, not having to deal with online stuff and you know, having the whole game on the cartridge. That was their thing. That was their big deal, you know. Hey, we're here for the players. We're here for the gamers. We're here for the collectors. So that when you buy a game, you know you've got the full version. You've got the whole thing on the disc. And how many times have they dropped the ball on that recently? It's so disappointing. I'm grateful that the Yakuza games on Xbox are complete on the disc and has the most recent update, because I was already before I even received Yakuza 0 and 1, I had already started a complaint ticket on Limited Run Games, because if I received 0 and 1 and I put it into the Xbox and the game was the version 1 edition, the bog standard disc edition, I was gonna be getting a refund immediately, because that's not what I paid for. But thankfully, when I did get it back home, when I finally got it home, from picking up the package, we tried it. I installed it on the Xbox, and it is the full version. There's no download, so that's great. I mean, that's good for me. But I still feel really bad for the people who bought it on PlayStation, because what Limited Run Games released was essentially the version that was released years ago on PS4. That's it. That's all they got. And that sucks. It's just a re-release of a retail copy. That's bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. And I worry, the reason that I don't want to generally use Limited Run Games going forward is because I worry that attitude, that lack of care is spilling out into other systems as well. I mean, I'm sure we've all heard the story of the plumbers don't wear ties debacle. I think I've talked about it on the stream before, but basically there was a game for the CDO called Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, and Limited Run were doing a CDO version, sorry, 3DO version. We're doing a 3DO release, and everyone was like, wow, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll get in on this. I've got a 3DO. I want to buy a copy of Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. It was a very limited release when it originally released on the hardware, like back in the 90s. And so the fact that Limited Run Games was doing like 3DO titles, that was great. Everyone was really psyched about that. Even people that didn't have a 3DO were thinking this is a good thing, you know? More accessibility to those games that are incredibly rare right now, that are suffering from disc rot. That's another big deal that is currently a problem for a lot of older disc-based systems like PlayStation, Sega Saturn, 3DO. The discs are literally rotting, so that sucks. So the fact that there was a brand new release of Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, which was already a very limited release game, was incredible. This was great. This was great news. This is the sort of thing that we wanted from Limited Run. And then when people received it, they were putting it into their 3DO, and it wasn't working. And then someone, clever bugger, took the CD and put it into his PC, because his PC still had a CD drive. Does your PC still have a CD drive? Mine doesn't. He put it into his CD drive on his PC, and he looked at it, and it was literally a folder with all the files onto a burnt disc. it wasn't properly printed as a 3DO disc. It was a data disc with the files on it. That's what Limited Run sent out. A CDR. It boggles the mind. And that was expensive too. I think that was like 120 Australian dollars to get that game. And it was a CDR. Literally just burnt it in the office. I don't know. Yeah, right? The audacity. That's exactly it. It's just like, how can you... I genuinely cannot think of another way of saying it. It just... How did you think you were going to get away with that? Now, I bought a bunch of stuff from Limited Run, okay? And there's some stuff out there that I've bought some stuff that I know is just a... I bought a Double Dragon Battletoads Special Edition cartridge. It's a clear green plastic cartridge. You can see the Battletoads logo printed onto the PCB. It's a beautiful collection. And I know it's just... It was just a $60 copy of a game I could buy for $10 down the retro shop. I know that. I'm aware of that. I bought it anyway because it means a lot to me, the game. I used to play it all the time with my friend when I was a kid. And I just wanted something to display. I wanted something that was special. So I'm okay with spending a little bit of extra money here and there for a cheap reprint. Or I should say an overpriced reprint. Cheap in the sense of, you know, it's kind of cheap. It's just a reprint of a game in a green clear plastic cartridge. That kind of cheap. I get it. I understand. I know that I'm basically enabling them. But that meant a lot to me. And I looked at it and I was thinking, you know, I could do this myself, but it was going to cost like 3 times as much for me to buy a cartridge, buy the clear cartridge. Obviously I couldn't do the printing of the PCB. I couldn't do all of the, like the books and the artwork that goes with it. I couldn't do that. But just to make my own, like, standout copy, it was going to cost like 3 times the price that I would have been able to buy it from Limited Run. So I bought it. And I'm happy with my purchase. But I understand why people say, you know, oh man, this is a... They just produce cheap crap and overprice it, and it's kind of true. That's exactly what they do, and I know that I'm an enabler, but it really got to a point with Limited Run where I find it so hard to justify buying games, even games that I want. There were a few games that have come out recently, the Mortal Kombat anthology, Bubsy, the Perfect Collection, and Bubsy 4D is going to be coming out through Limited Run as well. And I'm just sitting back going, Atari, guys, come on. You've got your own publishing service. Stop using Limited Run. But yeah, I'm going to be waiting until I see the Perfect Collection appearing on the Atari website. And that's when I'm going to buy it. And same goes for Bubsy 4D. But, yeah, I like games I actually want. I'm looking at Limited Run and going, nah, it's okay. I'll just get a digital copy. It's fine. I'm still astonished that Bubsy of all IPs has been relevant in 2020s. I know. I mean, the last Bubsy game was really good. Like, the first Bubsy game was, it was okay. Second Bubsy game was actually good. Right? Bubsy 2 is a good game. Bubsy 3... Oh, sorry, it wasn't Bubsy 3. What was it called? So the first one was Close Encounters. Second one was just called Bubsy 2. Third one was... I don't remember. Then there was Bubsy 3D. Bubsy 3D is the only one which is straight out and out terrible. Right? Bubsy 3D. And I think everyone just takes their limited understanding of Bubsy 3D and then just assigns it to the entire series. Look, they're not groundbreaking. They're not amazing, phenomenal games. But they're not terrible either, except for Bubsy 3D. And Bubsy 3D had some excuses, surprisingly. But the later ones are actually... The Woolies Strike Back was bloody awful. And it was so buggy. But Paws on Fire is genuinely an incredible runner game. Genuinely. Paws on Fire is phenomenal. It is so good. It is loads of fun. And I strongly recommend it. And that's one of the reasons why I think the 4D is going to be a good game. It's got a lot of charm to it from what little I've seen so far. And I hope that it's going to be a fun game. And it's probably going to be poking fun back at the past mistakes. So I'm kind of just sitting here hoping it's going to be good. Yeah. I bought the digital Bubsy collection. Webster, you... real one. Absolute real one. Played them a lot as a kid. I played the Woolly Strike Back. Oh, sorry, the Close Encounters. And I played 2. I didn't play 3. The third one was a TurboGrafx exclusive. And I didn't play it. I did play Bubsy 3D a little bit, and I hated every second of it. But yeah, the third Bubsy game was it was called Furry Fables? Or I can't remember. I was just talking about this earlier. Now I can't remember what it's called. It was basically like fairy tales. And it was exclusive to the TurboGrafx. So I never got to play that as a kid. So the Bubsy collection, the perfect collection, it definitely appeals to me. I want to play it, you know? Woolly Strike Back didn't help. No, it really didn't help. My perception of the series was honestly based on gameplay footage of the first game where he won't shut up. Yeah, so that is a continuing thing. that doesn't change. He doesn't shut up at all. Okay. The biggest problem, I would say the biggest problem with the first Bubsy game is there's a platformer with full damage. And I don't mean like a 3D platformer, you know, like Mario has full damage. That I think in a 3D world, like Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, Mario Odyssey, a little bit of full damage isn't so bad, actually. That's fine. But it was a classic 2D platformer with a bunch of leaps of faith. And it had full damage. You would die if you fell too far. Yeah, it was a side-scroller. Yeah. I'm sorry I'm late. I was taking out neo-terrorists. Yakuza, I could never get into them due to the combat being turn-based. Are all of the games like that? No. So, Yakuza moved away from turn-based combat. And, the the new series... Okay, this is difficult to talk about because the Yakuza series in Japan is called Like a Dragon. And they released a few games in the West under the title Like a Dragon, but the Like a Dragon games are not Yakuza games. So it's kind of confusing, right? So the Like a Dragon games are kind of like I mean, the Yakuza series is pretty funny anyway, but the Like a Dragon games are still turn-based, but the Yakuza series has moved away from being turn-based. It's now action RPG. Okay, what am I waiting for, Max? Come on. Let's go. Times are burning. Actually, JC, you can weigh in on this one. Because I assume that you know a little bit more than me on the Yakuza series. I've not really played much of the Yakuza series. I am looking forward to playing them and enjoying them in the future. But I don't really fully know what's changed with the Yakuza series. But they used to be turn-based, and now they're kind of action. They're now an action RPG. So I'm kind of curious, JC. Do you know when that change actually happened? The Yakuza games are called Like a Dragon in Japan, but the Like a Dragon games in the West are not Yakuza games. Correct. They're not. They exist in the same universe, but they're a different series of games. Yeah. Because of course, you know, they're just gonna make it harder for everyone. It hurts my brain. I don't think it's that. I mean, the only reason I felt the need to actually say that was because I'm sure there's someone that would be like, actually, in the comments or what have you, to say like, actually, it's Like a Dragon in Japan too. Okay, all right, fine. Yep, you're right. I mean, you are, but still. Only 7 and 8 turn-based RPGs. Wait, really? I thought they started turn-based and they became action. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, and actually JC points out another thing there, is that Yakuza 7 is called Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon. I have it backwards? Okay, cool. But then you've got the Yakuza, the Like a Dragon series where you play as the other guy, which is a bit more of a comedy series of games. Maybe you're playing Like a Dragon instead of Yakuza? Hang on a minute. Parentheses are the localized titles. Yeah. Hang on a minute. Let me pull up, let me just pull up a... Were you playing Guy with an Afro? That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get a picture. Like a Dragon. So... Oh, I see. Wait, so that was... Hold on. You're telling me that Like a Dragon was actually Yakuza 7 in Japan? Oh my goodness. So they basically just spun that out into its own series in the West. Oh my goodness. And I complain, right, when every bloody Square Enix game from the 90s was released in the West as a Final Fantasy. And Sega are doing the exact opposite. and just be like, yeah, that's it's like a dragon, but we're gonna call it something else. Good lord. Okay. All right, so so in the West, the Yakuza series is 1 to 6 and 8, I think. Like a Dragon 8. Infinite Wealth. Oh, no. Wait, Infinite Wealth is... That's the spin-off series in the West. See? This is insane. I think the Sega of America just went with Yakuza for overseas viewers because Like a Dragon sounds like a Hong Kong martial arts movie from the 80s. Yakuza is, admittedly not Hong Kong, but is a martial arts movie from the 80s. That's exactly what it is. It's just a playable version. It's a Tokyo-based martial arts movie from the 80s. Okay, so in Japan, they've got the Like a Dragon series, or Ryugagagoto. Gotoku, right? Like a Dragon. Sorry, I can't speak Japanese. I'm just trying to remember what it was called. Ryugagotoku, right? So it's Like a Dragon. And in Japan, it's just Like a Dragon, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, sorry. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In the West, it's Yakuza 1 to 6, Like a Dragon 7 and 8, or Like a Dragon and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And then you've got the spin-offs. Because this is a game that I've been wanting to play since I first ever saw it. And it's a complete spin-off. It's unrelated to the rest of it. It's called Yakuza Ishin, where you play as a samurai version of Kiryu in the Sengoku period. And I want to play the hell out of that. I just want to play... I really want to play that one. But before I can play that one, I feel like I need to play at least 1 or 2 Yakuza games so that I get a feel for the characters to understand the differences, you know? It feels like I should be paying respects to the original series before spinning off into Yakuza Ishin. Should be cheap by the next Steam winter sale. Did they release Ishin on Xbox? PlayStation only. Bugger. Okay. Yeah, PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4. Damn. Okay. I kind of want to collect all of the games together on one system. If there's a physical copy that does release for Xbox, then I'll probably pick it up. Now that I've got basically the entire series on Xbox, but yeah. Yeah, if I have to, I'll just pick it up on Steam. Yeah. But Ishin looks so good. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, and of course, the most fun of all. Yakuza Pirate... Wait, hang on. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. That game looks... I don't even know. That game looks insane. I want to play that. But again, this is what I mean. I feel like I need to play the Yakuza games first, because I want to be able to understand the character before playing something like that. You'll understand when you understand Majima. Yeah, exactly. And that's where I want to understand Majima more before I actually get into playing something like Pirate Yakuza or Ishin. I want to experience the Yakuza series and then, you know, play the spin-offs. There's a new statue of Pirate Majima. Oh, are you serious? Hell yeah. Pirate Majima statue. Oh, that looks sick. He's got, I love that. I love that crazy eye look. Oh my goodness. See, okay. Let me tell you why I think Majima, I mean, Majima appeals to a lot of people, I understand, right? Like, I'm not unique in this. Majima really appeals to me because I love the anime GTO, right? I don't know if you may or may not have seen GTO, Great Teacher Onizuka. And it's not for everyone. There's definitely a lot of people that would not like GTO. Like, the main character is definitely a creeper, right? But he's a lovable creeper. And, if you like Majima, the sort of chaos that he brings to the story is the same sort of chaos that you would expect from GTO. It's... like I said, I know a lot of people won't be able to get past the fact that Onizuka himself is a creeper, and he absolutely is. Not saying that he isn't. Not defending him. But when it comes to... He is a creeper with the heart of gold. He really is. And there's a lot about Onizuka, which I really found myself kind of identifying with, like talking about the way he was in school and the way the teachers treated him like shit, and I could relate to that. And seeing him striving to become a teacher, it starts off like really creepy because he says that he wants to become a teacher so he can get himself a young bride. That he wants to be in his 50s with a 18-year-old bride, you know? And so he goes in with like less than clean intentions. But one of the things that he realizes while he is teaching is that he wants the students to not be treated like shit. And I kind of connected with that because I was treated like shit by my teachers, and I very strongly connected with what Onizuka wanted to do. And yeah, I genuinely fell in love with that series. The Onizuka Great Teacher Onizuka series is phenomenal. With the they did a live action version of Great Teacher Onizuka actually, and it tones down the creepiness, but like keeps all of the good-hearted side of it. It keeps the fact that he was in a bike gang, that he is an expert martial artist, and you know, it just kind of cuts out some of that less favorable stuff, some of the stuff that's not really allowed in modern day. You couldn't write this series today, right? But I'd still say I still recommend it because I freaking love Onizuka. Is that what Onizuka was about? I've read the books disjointedly when young via my cousin, and I just remember him getting framed by a student as a perv. Yeah. That was like the very beginning. That was the very beginning. And I think that's a part of what... He doesn't really change. Like, he's still a perv. But it's something that he realizes very early on, is that it can... You know, being pervy can bite him in the ass. And he does change over time. And he becomes less pervy, I guess. But one of the things that remains throughout the entire series is the fact that he genuinely cares about students. He is a teacher that cares about students. And yeah, he tones it down. He definitely does. He's still inappropriate. Like, he'll still say inappropriate things in front of people he really shouldn't be saying those things in front of. But it's less directed at the students, you know? Like, when he first does the very first couple of episodes, it's he's basically doing like a teacher's, what's it called? Placement. You know, he's a student teacher. And he's being talked to by another student teacher that said to him, if you are good at this job, you're going to be in constant contact with 16-year-old girls, and you can have yourself an 18-year-old bride when you're in your 50s. And he kind of gets on his head that he's going to be a 50-year-old lech, and that's what he wants. But, like, at the end of the first few episodes, that teacher that told him he could do that was arrested for creeping on the students. And that immediately changes a bit about Onizuka. He's, like I said, he is still a bit of a lech. He is. I'm not going to lie and say that he doesn't, you know, that he's immediately changes. He doesn't do that. He changes throughout the course of the series, though. He's just incredibly blunt and inappropriate. But his goal throughout the whole thing is just to be the best damn teacher that exists. And I remember watching this. It was one of those TV shows. It was one of these anime that I just put on because I was like, man, this is... I've never watched it. I'm going to give it a shot. And I watched the first few episodes and I'm like, nah, you know what? I don't like this. I don't like... This is creepy as hell. Right? But if you get past that, if you get past the first few episodes, who Onizuka really is comes out. And you learn the truth about him. And I would even go as far as to say that some of the etchy sketchy stuff is more of a cover. Like, he's trying to hide himself. It definitely feels like there's a bit of a front that he puts on. Because when it comes down to it, he doesn't act on those thoughts at all. There was one, like, it's in the intro, it's in the start, right, where that girl is framing him, right? There's this whole gag sequence where she's cooking food for him, and he's setting up a bed behind her, and then he stops and he thinks about it, and he puts the bed and everything away, and he's just sitting there in the middle of the room, and it's just this gag sequence that he's, you know, he's getting ready for it, and he's like, I can't. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. And so he packs everything away. I recommend the series. I strongly do. I know I'm probably not doing the best job at convincing you that it's a good series, but it genuinely is. I love Great Teacher Onizuka. And I get a lot of the chaos energy of Onizuka in Majima. I see very similar characters. Actually, I wonder. I'm gonna... I'm just... Okay, I was just looking to see if Majima was actually inspired somewhat by, GTO. That's it. Okay, no. Yeah, I can't find anything on that one. But yeah. Not only does he realize he won't get away with it, with being a creep, he realizes that the bad behaviors from, of some students... Oh, yeah. He realizes that... Sorry, I couldn't read that for a second. He realizes the bad behaviors of some students may be for a reason. And that's very true. And I think that that's another reason why I feel like part of it is actually just a front. Like it's a mask to hide who he truly is. Because he doesn't want to be hurt again. Because he was treated so poorly as a kid. That he puts on this mask so that people will attack the mask and not him. You know? He definitely has a bit of a... What's the word I'm looking for? Sometimes there's a part of him that comes out that seems like, you know, I can't be hurt if I don't try in the first place. And I think as a character, he overcomes that as well throughout the series. As well as teaching his students to do it. And through teaching his students, he's learning to overcome it himself. And he opens himself up more to people. Which is... Yeah, again, I think GTO is a fantastic series, just all in all. And I think the way to have a truly good character is to start with a bad character, you know? If you've got a character that learns their lessons, you've got a character that strives to do better and strives to do good in the world, even recognizing their own issues and their own mistakes makes for a better, cleaner character in the end. Because what you end up with is someone who has actually gone through something. Someone who's overcome. Not someone who's chosen by fate or chosen by God or chosen by some watery tart throwing a sword at you. It was by your own grit, by your own strength, by your own will did you overcome all these challenges, all these things that have come up in your way. And that really resonates with me. Because like I said, I went through that in school as well. I know how he feels because I felt the same way. And, I gotta be honest, it kind of made me want to be a teacher, but I'm not. I'm not, and I wouldn't be able to because with my insomnia, I just wouldn't be able to get up in time. Doesn't work like that, unfortunately. But I would love to. I think at some point I would have. I actually thought maybe I could be a teacher and not make the mistakes that those teachers made to me. Last thing I'll say is look for the sledgehammer. Yeah. Not a badly written it's not a badly written character, but bad person. Yeah, definitely. Being a night tutor is a thing? I guess. But then I'd have to stop streaming, and what will you guys do? Yeah, but no, I agree. It's not a badly written character, he's just at the beginning, he's a bad person. And he really does grow and change. I strongly recommend. Great Teacher Onizuka is currently on Netflix. If I remember correctly. It is on Netflix in Australia. I don't know if it's on Netflix anywhere else. And I don't know if you guys have Netflix. Alternatively, yo-ho. I would say watch it. I would say definitely watch it because it's worth it. You'd be surprised. It is such a good series. It is such a good character. Well-written character. I kind of went off topic, but whatever. Yeah, Majima. I like Majima. I think he's really cool. I think he's the same sort of chaotic energy as Onizuka. And, I want to play Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. That looks hilarious, and I really want to play it really bad. But we'll get there. We'll get there in time. We'll get there in time. Need to turn my controller back on. Controller turned off. Alrighty. Anyway. Was there something else? Basically just talking about Yakuza for the past half an hour. Which is fine by me. I do want to play Yakuza. Cool. Alright, well. In that case, how about we move on to some Silksong? Because I got a few things to do today. In Silksong. I would like to try fighting the mole thing. Marley wants me to fight the mole thing, so I'm going to go fight the mole thing at some point. I think there's still some things that I need to explore. Some places that I haven't been just yet. Hunter's March is basically a straight line, but I haven't seen what's at the other end of it, really. So I need to go taking a look in Hunter's March. So there's a few things left to do. Last time we did Bellheart. That was really cool. We've unlocked a few things in Bellheart. And, just trying to think, what else is there to do? You mean the top of Hunter's March? I don't know. We're gonna have to take a look at the map when we get in. Actually, let's just do that. Let's just jump into Silksong right now. And, take a look at what we have to do today. I am in Greymore. I do not want to be here. I don't like it here. It is scary, and there are things. Okay. So I don't have the map for Hunter's March yet. Hunter's March is here. I don't even have the map for it yet. There was also this area in the deep docks. We went this far, but we haven't gone that way. Oh, wait, and I just remembered I've got the silk violin thingy, which means I can open up this door here. I can open up a door there. And there's a door down here too. Oh man, there's a load of things which I haven't done yet. Okay. You know, I could probably remove that because I've done that now. Where have I put pins? I've done that now. That's just Greymore. Oh, and I still haven't done this one. That one, though, requires... Hang on a minute. I know what I can do for this. This one requires some kind of grapple hook. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that one requires grapple hook, so I'll put that there. Yeah, I think what we should do today is go and see if we can unlock any more of these mask doors. I'm pretty sure there was another one which I've already unlocked, but... Oh, wait, what's that? There's a pathway here, too. Oh, no. That one. How's the rosary count? I think I'm on, like, 0 now. Oh, no, 271. I thought I'd used them all. Apparently not. I've got 271 and I've still got a few, necklaces I can break. You haven't done it yet? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, and I'm afraid to ask. Well, I didn't need that, clearly. Oh! Sherma! Is that Sherma? It is! Oh, hi there. Why, I must have dropped off to sleep as soon as I arrived. Certainly the pilgrim's way is exhausting, but a good rest is a reward unto itself. Are you gonna sing? Now, isn't this a wondrous place? Golden bells for weary shells. The settlement offers safety now, little pilgrim. Perhaps you should make a home here. You've done well to make it this far, and the roads ahead will only be more dangerous. Oh, dangerous they surely are, but I will gladly tread any path that holds wonders as magnificent as this, Red Maiden. If I play the... There we go. Excellent. If you want rosaries, I recommend Hunter's March first, and then if you can reach the top. Okay. Oh, hang on, there's another wish here. Restoration of Belheart. Hearken, ye holy. Our home has been cleansed of evil, but now we are tasked with restoring its former glory. Share your rosaries with us that the work may begin. Okay, 250 is a bit much, okay? So Marley reckons I should go to Hunter's March first. I think you're right. That is definitely a good idea. Because then I can actually get the map for it too. So just thinking what I want to do. Because there's still a lot of things that I can, like, open those doors, like I mentioned. I can do that now. And there's a few doors that I'd like to open, so let me put a pin here. A pin there. Just so I know where the doors are. Where's the other one? The other one's over here, isn't it? Yep. So, I haven't done the Wormways yet. I walked in, but I wasn't done with Bellheart and Shellwood, and walked back out. Yeah. Because the way I went was, I went through the Wormways, and that's how I discovered Shellwood. Because I went up this way. So, yeah. Oh, excuse me. So, this is where I want to go. That's how you get into Hunter's March. So, I think what I want to do is, I'm going to fast travel to here. And then go to Hunter's March and see if I can find Chakra to get the maps. Oh, what? I haven't paid for this yet? Boo. There he is. Let's go. Where am I going? The Marrow? Sorry, hold on. Hold on. I don't know where I'm going. The Marrow? Yeah, the Marrow. Okay, cool. I'm excited. The fight at the top of Hunter's March was hard. I hate the Ents for life. I don't care how many rosaries they drop. Do they drop a lot in particular? I honestly don't think I've really paid much attention to how much enemies drop. Actually, let me just quickly take another look at how I'm set up right now. No, that's fine. I might change my crest back to the Reaper crest. Because I do like, even though it's a bit slower, I do like that. I started naming the Bell Beast Aera in my head because of how Hornet calls him. I can see that. I can see that. Oh. Ah, no, I went up. Oh, my rosaries. I also like the way that the combo is up, down, up, down, up, down. It feels more like a flowing combo than just spamming the button. Also the uppercut. That's so cool. Wait, where am I going? So, I think I'm getting close. There's gotta be around here somewhere. So, this is where I fought the big ant. And I don't have the map. Okay, cool. So now I gotta find Chakra. Oops. you little shite. Oh. Ah, oh, no. Okay. I need to get my back into the rhythm of doing this. Wait, have I been up here? I may have already been up here. I don't know. I think I've already been up here. I've already been up here. Okay. Wait, so where am I supposed to go? I'm so lost. There we go. Okay. I keep looking at the map. I don't have the map. Been up there. Oh, hi. Oh. Damn. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gosh dang it. Okay, I haven't played this game in a week, alright? Chill. Where am I? I don't know where I am! Clearly been up here too. Oh, you... Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. This has started well. Do you know what? I'm gonna... You can't charge the ants. They're pretty seasoned hunters. Nah, you could charge them just fine. I just haven't played in a week. That's all. Come here. Brilliant. Ah, creeper! Stop it! Get off me! Stop! Try to hug me! Bloody hell. Alright. Okay. Oh, why though? I lost my life. Well, I didn't really lose my life, but yeah, you know what I mean. Because I was chasing money. Isn't that everything? Doesn't that just sum up everything? That we lose our lives because we're chasing money? Because we're always rushing around. This is a reflection of real life, this is. Cool. No, don't want to go that way. I want to go down. Hi, hi. Good thing about the run back is at least the rosaries. I recall sitting in the bench below Hunter's March entrance makes the run less painful because the benches in this stupid march are really far. I can't look at it like that. Hang on. Oh, yeah, there's one right there. Okay. Oh, wait. No, there's one right... Oh, my goodness, there's one literally right there. Oh, okay. Right, yeah. You're right. You're absolutely right. I didn't even realize that was there. Hi. Oh! I saved myself that time. Oh, okay. Oi! Oh, what?
Friend.
He threw it where I was going, not where I was. How dare? These are bad guys. The bad guys aren't allowed to predict things. That's wrong. That's the only thing I have as a player. Oh yes, I remember. I remember this. I know. Oh, no. I wasn't expecting that. Always with the chakrams. Damn it. Oh my goodness. There we go. Whew. Okay. You fought with Chakra here? Really? Okay. I didn't know you could fight her. There's some silk up there. Oops. That looks like a trap. Oh, no, it's not a trap. Ah, right. It's got shards on it. Yeah, I can't, Okay, alright. Okay, I'm starting to understand this. I'm starting to see where this game is coming from, yeah. It's just traps galore, isn't it? Now, hold on a second. Uh-huh. Okay, so, I have kind of been spoiled on this. I can see the trap. It's not breaking, but I can see the trap. Oh, you fought with her. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, no, I yeah, clearly have missed that opportunity. Come here. Wait. Oh, okay. I can see the switch. Ooh, okay. Hi. Hi? Oh, you don't want to fight me?
Buenera.
My apologies, sir. Though I can grasp the language of many bugs, your words are unfamiliar even to me. Noku gri. Is he speaking a Klingon?
Mejina Fora.
These items you've collected, they are the wares of a warrior. Do you wish to trade? Noku. Okay. Boomerang? Maybe? I don't know. Fractured mask. Interesting. I'm guessing this is the chakram that they throw. Or something similar to it. Mask, get the mask, get the mask. Oh. Alright, Marley, calm down. Alright, fine, I'll get the mask. Alright, you happy now? Old bug skull carved for protection. Shields against critical damage, but shatters on impact. If shattered, the mask will be repaired while resting at a bench. Okay. So it allows you to survive one death. Okay, that sounds useful. It sounds better than the bloody bell. I thought that the bell would make me immune to damage while I was healing, but then I would still heal. No, that's not how that works. You're immune to damage while you heal, but you stop healing immediately. Less fun. I kind of want to get the boomerang. I do want to get the boomerang, but I want to keep my my rosaries for when I find chakra. It's an extra lifesaver? Okay, cool. So basically, when you die, you just don't die. I do want that boomerang. How many, oh, that gives me 220 rosaries. I could go with the 120 rosaries. Yeah, I could break that one. So I got 164. And now I can afford that. Cool. Now I don't have to worry about coming all the way over here again. Arched sharp bone used by hunters to take down flying prey. Oh, so does this specifically throw upwards? Interesting. Bloody switches everywhere. I guess these, you know, these people, the ant peoples, they kind of, they live on trapping their prey, don't they? They're skilled hunters, but they're also trappers. Oh, the ants do show you the way. Cute. Okay, now I can rest. Excellent. Alright, let's take a little look then at what I've collected. So, let's take a look at what this does. Did not need to do that. Oh, yeah. I can't collect it, can I? No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I understand. Comprende. Comprende. What I think I'll do is I'll have that. I do like the sting shard. I do like the flea brew. The flea brew is actually really good with the extra fast movement. But I kind of like the boomerang more than the straight pin. No, okay, I like straight pin. The boomerang is fine. The straight pin goes in a straight line, though. You know, it's just... Yep. All right. Let's see what else we have to uncover here in this land. I'm mostly just keeping my ears open for... Whoa. I knew there was someone there. Goodness. This is just too embarrassing. Detected even through my perfect cover. What tell? What error? Surely something gave me away. You were mumbling to yourself. It was no one thing, young bug. Your disguise is near faultless. I've merely spent a long life being watchful. Then I'll just have to hope the beasts about don't share such keen sight. It'll be much harder to accomplish my work if I'm detected or eaten. Okay.
What?
Hey. Hi. Do you have some information for me? These are dangerous fields, young one. Not for casual wandering. What task seeks you brave them?
Ooh, hasana.
A treacherous quest, but a crucial one. Upon the last wish of my father, I've taken up the study of these wild caves. These fields still display life and growth, even as the lands around us erode to dust.
Baku.
There's a hot harmony here that eludes the grey wastes above and the dry marrow beside. With time and study, I shall uncover why. Okay.
Optimera.
See here? This old statue. I've been thinking long on it. What clues it might hold. The clawwork seems beyond the other structures throughout the caves. Who was she, I wonder, to deserve such a refined remembrance?
Wenera.
Hers is the form of a dancer, and the craft is indeed exquisite. There must once have been more to these ants before the haunting snared their shells and minds. Okay. Interesting. I feel like I'm gonna have to come back to this. I think I'm gonna have to, I want to go up further. Hi. You right down there? Oh, I did this one. Oh, you again. Oh, I've been swindled. Oh, crap. Okay. Ow. Oh no! Oh, I survived! I didn't survive. Ah, that was close. Okay. Okay. You can see the Metroid experience. I've already fought that guy once. Not with the flyer. I was completely blindsided by the flyer. Stupid! Oh, no. Oh, bloody hell. There we go. Oh, put the mask on. Yeah, you're right. No, wrong way. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. All right. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I am going to... I'm gonna stick with this crest, but I'm gonna unlock this memory. This slot. And I'm going to put the mask on it. There we go. So now I can actually, you know, survive being attacked. When I'm healing too. Hi. Ah, damn it. No, I'm not gonna do this one. This one's not the one. This is not the one. Yep, that's not the one. That's not the one. That's not the one. That is not the one. Hold on. What? All right, this one. This is the one. This is the one. It's that the flyer. Oh my goodness, no. Okay, this isn't the one. The flyer is the one that's putting me off. No. Hang on. Damn it. What happened? What? Hello? What happened between the first try and the second try? I don't know. I think I lost a few brain. Oh, you piece of excretion. I know every time I rest, those things respawn, which bothers me. But, whatever. Cool. All right. Why am I not attacking down? What is happening? I'm holding down and she's not attacking. Oh, no, wrong one. Sup? See, I don't know why that is happening, because I don't know what is happening to me. I don't know what happened. I do not know what has happened. Oh, my thumb's looking a little bit purple. I jammed my thumb down hard. Alright, this is the one. This is the one. Ah, come on. I don't know what happened. I genuinely cannot tell you what's happened between the first attempt and this attempt. This is stupid. You little shit. Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely cannot tell you what is happening. I genuinely cannot tell you what has happened. I've got an idea. I am notorious for pressing buttons too hard. And I've got an idea for what has happened. I can't feel the tip of my thumb. I cannot feel the tip of my left thumb. It's numb. Oh, no, 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 no. Drat. Okay. I shouldn't have run in. Yeah, my thumb is bruised. I think what happened was the first time that I was in here, as I was just moving around, I just pressed too hard on the D-pad. Oh, you... I'm sorry, what? Oh, you piece of shit! You absolute sack of excrement! Ah, my goodness. Why? No! Oh my goodness! I don't know why she stopped midair there. Definitely had my finger on the dash button. On the trigger. Okay. Let's Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, come on, I was trying to get out. Oh shit, my finger's hurting now. Yeah, yeah, feeling has come back in my thumb. Ow. Ow. Oh shit, I went straight into that. Damn it. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, seriously? Oh, face in one direction. Oh my god, got him, finally. My HP is pretty low, pretty low, pretty low. Whoa! Damn! Oh no! I thought he was gonna swing again. I wasn't expecting to jump. Shit. Yeah, I was expecting for another swing and then he went and jumped again. Yeah, sometimes when you're fighting bosses, like, well, mini bosses, I guess. When you're fighting something like that, you just kind of have to hope and predict. I didn't mean to do it. Oh my goodness, this isn't it. That's the second time I've done that for okay. Before I trigger the fight, I like to throw some sting shots around, have space to think. I guess. I suppose that makes more sense. When you're low on HP, you can throw your knives from a safe distance and pray it's enough to finish off. Look, I know how to use the throwing knives. It's fine. I comprehend the concept of throwing knives. I guess that does make sense, though. Putting them up ahead of time to get the traps. Oh no, I hit my own bloody thing. Of course I did. Ah, shit. This one's actually becoming rather annoying. It's not even the ant himself. Like, the ant guard himself isn't, like, a big deal. It's the bloody flying one. The flying one keeps getting me. Fantastic. Completely missed. No, I saw that coming a mile away. Oh no, 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 no! Oh, come on! Oh, that's so annoying! Am I? That is so annoying. I didn't mean to run out the door, obviously. I didn't want to run out the door. I was just trying to dodge the damn thing. That is so annoying. Oh, that's actually pissed me off more than anything else. Like, this fight is frustrating, don't get me wrong, but it's no more frustrating than anything else that I've fought already. It's annoying that I got so far the first time and then completely whiffed it every time since. But running out when I'm at high health and full string and I've only got the one enemy to beat, that is just freaking infuriating. That makes me want to throw my controller. Oh, piss off. Could you? Thank you. Okay. What? Oh, no way. Come on, jump. Okay, don't jump. Why? Why is that only happening half the bloody time? I know it's a slow move, but I should be able to do it more than just once. Good grief. No, don't leave. Come back. Come back. They just roll forever. What? Stop rolling. Hang on a minute. That wall could be something. No, it's not. Okay. Right. How many rosaries did I get from that? Nice. Yeah, that was worth it. That was worth it. I guess. I mean, it's only money. My shards are very low right now. Thumb hurts. Bloody hell. Shit. Hi. Go away. Leave me alone. Not interested. I should probably save. GH, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to? I'm surprised you didn't buy the rosary magnet. I did. I just don't have it equipped. Because I have more important things equipped. Well, in my opinion, they're more important anyway. If I had another memory, I would definitely have that equipped, but I need to be able to see where I'm going. That's more important. I want to be able to see where I'm doing on the map. So yeah, I do have the magnet though. I've been good, you? I'm doing all right. Well, I was up until about 10 minutes ago when, yeah, I hurt my thumb. How many times you bruised your thumb in this game? Just this time. What was I playing last that I really hurt my thumb on? It was a Switch game. I know it was a Switch game because I jammed my thumb down hard on the corner of the D-pad. I don't remember what it was, though. It might be Mega Man, actually. I think it might be Mega Man. And I was trying to do something, I was getting frustrated, and I just jammed my thumb down hard, and it landed right on the corner of the D-pad, and it, instead of depressing the D-pad, it just kind of, yeah, just like jammed straight into the corner, so it really hurt. I am notorious, though, for pressing buttons too hard. That's just me, I guess. I've talked about this before, but there's like I have a hand-eye coordination disability, and a part of that is like I grip things too hard. I write too hard, so when I'm writing, I'll press really hard into the paper and stuff like that. It's just a part of the process, I guess. And yeah, it does mean that I do stupid things sometimes. I just jam my thumb down hard onto a D-pad. Thankfully, the Xbox controller is mostly fine. Like, it's not as bad as, like, a regular D-pad because it's, the D-pad on the Xbox controller is a circle. It's got its own issues. I'm not a big fan of the circle. I can't really change it. I have changed it on my Xbox Elite, though, to a regular D-pad. And, yeah, it's not so bad, but every now and again, I just catch myself poorly. Yeah. I failed writing too hard. Problems or high school exams were a pain. Yeah, so what I do is, like, the way I clutch the pen, I'm clutching it so hard that when I let go of the pen, I get cramps in the palm of my hand. And I know I'm doing it. Like, I can feel myself doing it, and I'm consciously aware of it. But I don't feel like I'm doing... I don't feel like I'm writing properly if I'm not pressing that hard, if that makes any sense. So, like, one of the other issues I have with games with, like, an analog that uses the analog controller is that quite often I treat the analog control like it's on or off. So, like, when it comes to Mario Kart, I actually find it very difficult to do certain maneuvers in Mario Kart because it requires just, you know, a slight touch to the left or a slight touch to the right. when I'm in the middle of a race, I'm just like full left, full right, full left, full right. There's no easing. There's no in between. It's just like, oh my goodness, I gotta go full to the left. Oh my god, full to the right. And it makes me really bad at Mario Kart. I can kind of overcome it to a certain extent by just learning tracks and doing things over and over again. But Mario Kart for me is just one of those games where I'm fighting myself to play it rather than like trying to learn to play the game properly. Because it's just one of those things, I just clutch the controller way too hard. Nothing much. Been playing Donkey Kong on my brother Switch too. Ooh, nice. You just beat the food layer. I liked the food layer. I thought the food layer was really cool, but it was weird at the same time. There was definitely some weirdness on that level. One of the things that I noticed is that it is the only one of 2 layers where the creature that the layer is named for or is designed about isn't actually there. Like, the first one is the giraffe layer with all the smokestacks, and they said that the giraffes left a long time ago. And when you get to the food layer, it's all about lions, and there's not a single lion in the stage. And they never explain why. Which I thought was interesting. Weird, but interesting. Like, they actually go out their way to say, on the giraffe layer, the giraffes left a long time ago. Doesn't say anything in the lion layer. Not at all. Not even a little bit. I love the burger. I was hungry for burgers afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, same. Me too. I love a good burger. So, when we did that stage, I was like, man, I'm gonna go get a burger from somewhere. I'm gonna go get a burger. I'm gonna go to McDonald's. I don't care. I need a burger right now. Alright, so, yeah, as I was saying, I don't have the slot right now to add the magnetic brooch. I much prefer to have the items that I have right now. I'll probably add it when I get another memory medallion. A lion would have been cool for DK Turner 2. I think that's what it comes down to. I think it was a case of maybe they didn't have enough time, that maybe they couldn't finish it, that they had the idea for a lion but they never utilized it. And so they were like, you know what, let's just take all the lions out, otherwise people are going to be asking where's the lion elder. And now we just are left with a stage that has no lions on it, and we're like, where are the lions? Forget the lion elder. Where are the lions? Did they go extinct? What is happening? What is this game? Hang on, I need to go down. Oh, what's that? Nope, nothing there. Well, the ants suggest that there is something here, but maybe not. What's this? Oh, finally! Where is she? You're not singing!
That's fine.
Greetings, Chakra. I had a sense I would find you in these winding tunnels, filled as they are with the marks of combat. Pashanka, you trust your instincts rightly. The red-shelled warriors who carved out these roads make for excellent opponents indeed. I would gladly spend much time here testing myself against their blades and cunning traps, but I must keep to my task as should you. Yes, I want that one. Yes, I want that one. Give me. Gimme. You have purchased the last of my mapping stock for now. Stay alive on your journey, and when our paths next cross, we may trade again. Sweet. Let's have a look. See, now that's a boss room. That's a boss room. I've got hiccups now. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. Molly, thank you. Thank you so much for the hiccups. I really appreciate that, you know? Okay, I guess I have to fight. Oh, hi. A memory locket. Oh, brilliant. Up we go. Boom. Cool. Sick righteous. Up we go. He didn't have anything for me. He's not a very helpful corpse. Why is the entire world shaking? I mean, the ants go this way, but seems that I can't go this way. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see what we got. What have we got? Chapel of the Beast. Oh, okay. Oh, that's locked. Uh-huh. Okay, then. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay. That is a pain in the ass. And there's also something down there that I want to get. There's nothing there! I was lied to! Okay. Damn it! Oh, I should... So, yeah, of course. Oh! Oh! Bugger off! Are you serious? That's bullshit. That is utter bullshit right there. Oh my... Oh, hi. Didn't get as many, didn't get as much silk out of that as I would have liked. Hi. Missed. Dead. Oh! Nice. Well, at least I don't have to do that again. What? Oh! Hi. Can I leave? I can leave. Why is he headbutting the wall? Is he a representation of the players? Is he a representation of the players just grinding their face against a wall? Alright, come on. Let's do this. Savage Beastfly. Here he is. He just attacked me through my attack? What? Ow. Oh no, I should not be attacking it. Crap. I can't get back out now. Okay. Alright. I can see that it's a pain in the butt. Okay. So, its moveset for now, at very least, is I need to watch out for its charges. I can't attack it. I've got to wait for it to attack me. That's my current strategy. Oh, wait. Is there anything else I can fight out here to get some silk? Damn, okay. Never mind. Okay. Oh yeah, of course I get silk from my cocoon. Oh my goodness, what? That silk doesn't help me all the way up there. Oh my goodness, I can't parry this thing. What the hell? That's insane. That's insanely specific. Silksong is actually a fan-made cartoon with Rainbow Friends, Garden of Baba, K-pop Demon Hunters, and so much more. Silksong is just one episode of that. Xander, whatever you're taking, stop. Or if you aren't taking anything, see a doctor. You might need to. Welcome to the stream. It's Garden of Banban? I don't even know what that is. Why did I press X instead of A? Gonna take a shower, expect Iron to still be here when I get back? Yeah, okay. No, I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. I even hit him twice before the fight actually started. I already consider this a win. Oh, grief. Oh. Oh no! You little shit! Okay, so he was doing it like just like one at a time. And then it went for me twice. Trying to figure out how to encourage particular behaviors in it. Oh no! Oh no! That's not fair. That's not fair. He's not allowed. Why is he allowed to call for backup? I'm the one that's... Oh my goodness, he called for a second one. Oh damn it, why did I jump? Why did I jump? Why did I jump? Okay, so he's gonna start calling in other creatures. Alright, got it. I'm gonna go to bed, have a fun stream. No worries, GH, you sleep well. We'll catch you next time. The translation I have for that is someone did a fan animation of a lot of different franchises, and Silksong was one of the IPs featured. Ah, okay. I know there was a, there's an animated series, well, I say series. It's a series now because there's now 2 episodes. There was was it just 2 episodes? I can't remember. But there was an animation series that Plague Doc showed me the other day. It had the knight in it. It didn't have Hornet though. Why can you hit me when I'm bouncing off of you? What? I don't like that one. Damn. No, that wasn't gonna happen, was it? Alright. Alright, so phase 2, he calls in help. I don't like that he calls in help. That is, that's not very fair. That's not very cash money. So my goal here is to beat the savage fly beast before Marley gets back. Oh, why? All right. We got this one. Okay, we got it. We got it. This one's... I wasn't even close. Okay. Why? Why? Oh, why is he calling? Wait, he's calling backup? I haven't even had the... I'm still in the first phase. Oh, crap. Oh, no. No, 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 no. That's mean. That's mean. That's very, very mean. Oh, okay. Thank you, I guess. Oh no! Ow, damn, 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 damn! Alright. That was just plain unlucky there at the end. I jumped right where the enemy was spawning from. Is this the right way? Yeah, that's the right way. Cool. I don't know how far along I was getting, to be honest, but yeah, I definitely felt like I was doing better that time. I had better control over the arena. I knew what was coming. The thing that's bothering me is the lack of being able to parry this guy. Like, you can't just bounce yourself off of him normally. Oh, crap. No, I'm sucking this time. Second one already? Oh my goodness. I don't like these runs at all. This one's tough. Oh, come on. Oh, another one? Are you serious with this? That's mental. Just straight up. Those things are way too strong. No, not that one. There we go. Those bigger ones, what are they called? Hang on a minute. Let's have a look at the bestiary. Yeah, those. Vicious Caronid. They are way too strong to be in this fight. Like, I can understand the Caronid being there. I can understand the Killick and the Beastfly. But the Vicious Caronid, are you kidding me? And then 2 in a row as well. Good lord. No. Yeah, let him scream. See what I mean? Look at that as well, right? When you try to jump over him, he rises up to meet your height. So you... Ah, damn. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe we did that. That was so dumb. Shit. Oh, I can reach. I don't even need to do the pogoing. You can just long jump over that. Okay. All right, fair enough. All right. Yeah, you can just Okay. Come on then. Oh, you little That is really starting to get on my nerves. My mask is already gone, so just KO. We'll call that one a wash. We'll call that one a wash. Excuse? I didn't feel like I'd gotten that close, but there we go. It's got one of them trans-dimensional hitboxes that Playsteel has handed out at Capcom. This is how you do me. Ah, this is pointless. Okay. Just End there. Restart. I think the hitbox is a bit wonky on this thing. Cause I keep getting hit by it, like I feel like I'm far enough away, but then I keep getting hit by it anyway. Like I feel like, I don't know, I feel like almost like I'm being sucked into it. And that is so annoying. Okay. The fact that it when it's attacking you, it's kind of coming up to meet your height, so you can't jump over it. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Okay, KO. Let's do this. Alright, never mind. Come on. Restart. Restart. Come on. Sometimes you slam the other mobs but they don't die. When he slammed the other mobs. Oh, yeah, he didn't kill that one, did he? He has killed some of the mobs, but it's that one in particular. The, what was it called again? The Vicious Carnid. Yeah, it seems like he doesn't hurt that one in particular. But yeah, like I said, I think he's got one of those trans-dimensional hitboxes that Plesioth has in Monster Hunter. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. There he goes. What we got? We got a little one. That's fine. Ah, damn it. Oh, he called another one straight away. Ah. Nice. Damn. Straight on top of my head, why not? Oh, two now. Okay. Oh. Oh my goodness, I can't get away. I can't get away from anything. Oh no, come on. much HP did I have then? I thought I had more than that. I thought I had more HP then, otherwise I wouldn't have made that risk. I miscounted how many times I got hit. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. Okay, killed that one. Brilliant. And called another one immediately. Okay. Oh no! Oh, shit. Okay, got it. Oh, no, come on. Right. Go away! That is a really annoying boss. I can understand why people don't like it. It's just the fact that it it summons other creatures is just really frustrating. Because they're unpredictable. I think that's the thing that makes it frustrating, is that it's unpredictable. Like, you can watch the big boss, you know what the big boss is doing, but the way that this game works, there's so many limited options. Oh, sorry. The options that you have to, like, avoid the attacks and so on are very limited. So when you've got another unchecked entity just flying around, sometimes you can't avoid the boss because the other monster will get you. And sometimes you can't avoid the other monster because the boss will get you. And then when the arena just fills up with more flying enemies, or with some, like the Killick creature, that is basically area of control, because it does the big spike thing, and then it stands still for like a few seconds. So that is basically an area of control enemy. It stops you, prevents you from landing on the ground, prevents you from going in that direction. When you've got that happening, sometimes there's just not enough answers to all the questions. Like, there's no way you can go. And it's very difficult to maintain complete awareness of everything that's happening. Damn it, see? Oh no, why did it jump? Oh, damn it. That was too high. That was too high. Oh, damn. Damn it! And they're back. Still alive. For now. There he goes. Okay. That actually wasn't that bad. Now that I realize like how close to the edge I was, I was so close to the end of the fight. I had no idea that I was that close to the end. I had gotten that close to the end so many times. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Shiny, welcome. How are you doing today? Yeah, that one was kind of frustrating because, like I said, the difficulty is in keeping track of all the moving parts. Once you've got two other creatures flying around in the arena, it's a little bit more difficult, and that's the thing that I've always had trouble with. That's the thing that I've had the biggest issues with in this game. Like when fighting Sister Splinter, Sister Splinter was fine until she summoned in those the flyers that attack you as well. That was a problem. I had issues with that when the other flyers came in. What was the other one? The one which I did last time. Yeah, it was it was Widow. I didn't have any issues with Widow until she started summoning, well, I say until she started summoning. When she started summoning balls from the ceiling at a faster rate, it was more difficult for me to keep track of everything that was happening. That seems to be my biggest weakness, and that's due to the hand-eye coordination issue. Did you harvest from the Bell Beast shell? Did you just harvest from a Bell Beast shell? It does look like a Bell Beast, doesn't it? I'm kind of split on these kinds of boss fights. Hollow Knight 1 didn't have as many summon mob bosses. Sometimes I think the summon mob thing is a bit lazy. I would agree. I do actually agree. I think that if you've got a boss that's got an interesting attack pattern, something that you can learn, something that you can not necessarily predict. I'm not trying to make things easy, but, you know, something that you can, you know, put your skills to the test with. It's less about putting your skills to the test when there's other mobs around than it is just, you know, dashing back and forth and praying that you don't get hit. I think it adds an element of luck. Because, like I said, you can kind of control how some of the bosses work, but you can't do that with the regular enemies. So the fact that you can, you know, kind of guide your way around the boss, but then you get caught off guard by an enemy that has just been summoned in, or like I said, you got limited answers to the questions that the bosses pose, right? You've only got so many answers. So when there's a boss that kind of, obviously you want to try to avoid being cornered, but that's the same sort of shit as it's easy. This game is easy, just don't get hit, you know? It's that kind of attitude. Sometimes it's difficult to not get cornered, and once you're in a corner and you've got multiple enemies, that's a problem, because they can just keep piling on you. At one point, I was in the corner with the savage beastfly and the vicious Caronid. And the vicious Caronid is just an area of damage. Like, it is a huge circle of damage, because it just spins its spikes in all directions. And it's like, I literally can't go under the savage beastfly. I can't go over the savage beastfly. And there's this vicious Caronid just sitting on top of me. I literally have nothing that I can do in this situation. So that was a case of just go, okay, fine, it's over. There's no winning this scenario. Just restart, you know? You just gotta... It's like I keep saying, the fail faster mentality. If you go into this game thinking, oh man, I'm gonna beat this, it's not gonna be a problem. It's not that hard. I like hard games. I can beat hard games. I've beaten Dark Souls. It's a completely different scenario, you know? You have to go in with the knowledge and the understanding that you are going to lose. And you're going to lose continuously. Consecutive losses over and over and over again until you finally win. It's not the other way around. It's not a case of, I'm going to keep winning until I lose and then, oh, well, I'll try again. This is, you are going to lose and you are going to keep losing until you win. Yeah, it's difficult. I see similar problem with bullet hell type games. Yeah, I would agree with that. I'm not a big fan of bullet hell games. When there's too much going on, intuitive maneuvers are extremely difficult to perform. Exactly. Because you can't process everything that's happening all at once. And I especially have that issue. You know, I especially have that problem. And I don't know, I think it's about getting, like I said, you've got to go into it with the right mentality, otherwise you're going to get pissed off very, very quickly. You're going to get frustrated, you're not going to want to play the game anymore. That's it, it's done, it's over, I hate it, you know? You got to go in with the knowledge that it's okay to stop, take a breather, and go, okay, the way I'm doing this isn't working. What can I change? How can I manipulate the boss? How I need to pay attention to its moveset, you know? And when it comes to the other mobs appearing, you just gotta go, well, that sucks, but I guess we'll just start over. It's probably why I liked Widow so much. She had more intricate moves you had to learn. And she's by herself. I do consider Widow to be a monster or a boss that summons creatures, because that's essentially what she does. Is she's got these attacking balls that bounce, And it's a very similar sort of situation. Admittedly, Widow is a little bit easier to predict in a way because you know where the balls are going to be. You just have to make sure that you're not standing in the way of the balls, which can be difficult. But yeah, I think when you've got mobs that are flying around that are essentially thinking for themselves, it's a lot more different. It's a lot different from flying bells everywhere. And then there's Steel Soul mode, where you aren't allowed to die at all. And I will never play that. I recognize my limitations. This is already pushing beyond my limitations. I am learning about myself through playing Silksong. I'm enjoying it. It's great. But I'm also learning, like, kind of where my limitations are. Every now and again, I think this is my limit. I literally can't go any further. And I'm willing to accept that. But then I realize that I can push a little bit further and a little bit further. But then sometimes I get a bit cocky, like we did earlier with the ant boss. I think to myself, oh, I've done this already. And I go in and I fight the thing. I just keep getting wrecked over and over and over again. I know its moveset. I know how to avoid the attacks. I know how to dodge. I just wasn't doing it. Her bouncy balls are annoying, but it feels more crafted. Yeah, no, I completely agree. It's something more that it's easier to predict because you know roughly where it's going to be. She has a pattern. Summon mob bosses aren't like that. Their simple patterns have an artificial difficulty. It's not so much that they have simple patterns, it's the fact that the simple patterns allow for an air of randomness. Like I said, you can kind of predict where the savage beast is going to be. You can't predict the little ones so much. Or even if you can, just because you can predict where they are, doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be able to avoid them. Because you're trying to avoid the thing that does more damage, you know? Tear foes with savage slashes, bind to enter a wild fury, and steal life from prey. That sounds amazing. Yes, I like the idea of stealing life from prey. That sounds awesome. I'm going to be stuck with this, aren't I? When you collect a, yeah, there it is. Ooh. I basically got Sonic's, what's that? It's the spin dash. Interesting. Audio's gone crackly? Oh, really? Alright. Alright, hang on. Let me see what I can do. We're gonna try something else first, and then, we're gonna try something else, and then we'll, if I have to turn off the PC, I will. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with the crest screen. Okay, is that better? Still crackly? Okay, hang on. Alright, I'm gonna have to be right back. Alright, I'll be back. I'll just need to restart my PC. It'll take like a couple of minutes. But please don't go away. I'll be back as soon as I can be. Be right back. Alrighty, I am back. And hopefully it should be fine by now. Hang on a minute. My headset on? Oh my goodness. My headset disconnected. So because I turned my PC off and turned the PC back on again, the headset disconnected. Yep, it's not reconnecting. I can't hear anything. Hold on. Alrighty, we're back. We're all online. The sound is fine? Is the sound fine? Audio's fixed. Okay, cool. Alright. In that case, we shall continue. I don't know, there might be something up there. I don't know. There could be anything anywhere. I've played loads of these games before, and there's some really bullshit hidden things. Alright, so I've got this new, hang on a minute. I've got this new ability. I've got these apparently savage strikes. I don't know if it does more damage, less damage, the same amount of damage. I don't know, but I do have a spin dash, which is interesting. I don't like the arc of that. That's... Yeah, I especially don't like the, that arc. Sorry, what? You don't like Beast because... Oh, I don't like Beast. Right, yeah, okay. You don't like Beast. You don't like Beast because you bind, then you have to hit the enemy to heal. Oh, so it's like the one with the Reaper where you get Silk after healing. But... Wait. So you use Bind, which heals you, and then you get your heals? That's kind of... That seems kind of silly. Okay, yeah, I probably won't use this one. Where did you come from? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh no! Are you serious? Yeah, I don't like the spin dash. Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, we've done it. We've got the new crest, but, you bind, and then you don't heal. You enter a rage phase, and then you gotta hit the enemy while you... Oh, wow. Okay. Elgato? What about Elgato? What's happening? Did the sound go bad again? Oh, did it? That's weird. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, so you gotta bind, but you don't heal, and then you go into a state where you can heal by hitting enemies. Yeah, I don't want that. That sounds terrible. That sounds like something I don't want. From what I noticed, Beast Crest might be solid for boss fights. I guess. I mean, I kind of like the Reaper because you do get the extra silk, and then you can utilize that silk for other things. It doesn't necessarily mean healing. It could also be using your spear, which admittedly I don't use as much as I should. But I think that's why I prefer the Reaper. Also, I've got it maxed out now, so I got loads of stuff on it. Yeah. Alright. So, I actually think I've done everything in here. Oh, I know where I am. Yeah, I'm here. Oh, there's a new guy. Ow! I'm getting my ass kicked by a regular mob. Let's not do that again. See, this one also gives you like a, I don't want to say a rage state. It's not quite a rage state. But this one gives you the state where you can force them to drop silk, which I find very useful. So, I think I've done everything in Hunter's March. I don't know if there's any secrets. There might be some secrets. Excuse me. I've got a little bit of a croak in my throat. Hold on. I understand what you're saying, though, about the beast mode being useful for boss fights. I can definitely see where you're coming from. I don't know if it's going to be for me, but I understand what you're saying. I need to collect more shards now. There was a shard container that I went past that, ooh, where was that? I think it was in the Marrow? Maybe? I think it was in the Marrow. Alright, I need to get to a bell beast. Looks like Deep Docks is the closest one. Oh, no, actually, no. The Farfields is the closest one. That's practically a straight line. Okay. Oh, no, wrong way. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. I need to stop just running into things. Cool. So what I'm gonna do now is we've done the savage beast fly. We're gonna go all the way back to Bone Bottom, and we're gonna start opening up some of those Weaver doors. Oh, sorry, Hornet. Actually, just take a little look at what I've got to do in my side quests as well. Promises. Track down flint beetles in the marrow and defeat them to collect flint gems. Flint beetles can be tracked by their stone shedding and their aromatic dung. Wonderful. Defeat the many creatures of Pharloom and fill out the hunter's journal. Okay, so we've got 69. Nice. My search for traces of the courier tip and track. Search for traces of the courier tip and track his location. It's last seen in Lower Shellwood. Okay, could have done that on my way back through. Collect silver bells in the Belvane tunnels above and below Bellheart. Speak to Krieg of the halfway home in Greymore. Okay. Okay. And I've got one more alchemist assistant thing to do, and I've got one more polyp to do, and I couldn't find them. I could probably do... Sorry. Let me quickly take a look at the map again. I could probably have done the marrow stuff first, now that I think about it. I mean, it's not that far away, so I guess we do that one. It's gonna be easy to do if we can find the flint beasts. I'm not too sure what they are, honestly. Okay. Okay. Did I just smell poop? Is that what that was? Was that just poop? They're kind of cute, spastic though. Oh, really? Oh. Oh. No, that doesn't help me. I didn't follow the glow trail. No, you're right, I didn't. I didn't realize there was one. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I was following it now, but I... Ah, they just keep coming! Oh, I see him. Hi. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Yep. So this is a bug with explosion element. Got it. Oh my goodness, that jump is oh my goodness, that is... Okay. Whoa, no. Whoa, no. Whoa, no. Whoa, no. Hold up. Oh my goodness. Oh no, no, no. Oh my god, something got him. Yeah, there we go. Oh no! He had a dead man switch. How dare? Okay. Oh my goodness. Alright, wasn't expecting that from just like a regular mob. Bloody hell. Excuse me, I require silk. There's nothing there. Oh, hi. Okay, I'm a little bit better off now. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm right next to town anyway. Alright. Let's go check out this mole thing. Am I going the right way? Yes. No? No. No. I'm not going the right way. I need to go up. Do you know what? Down. Oh, hi. Hunter, I'm thinking it was you that cleared my basement.
Has been?
On first arrival here, the nesting creatures didn't take kindly to my passing. Oh, they're cranky bugs, all right. They made an awful mess down here with their hatching and their breeding. You've many thanks for seeing them off. Okay. Apparently I get to fight the Moss Queen again at some point. I don't know when, but let's go do the mask. Let's do the door. Missed. Wait, was it this way? Yes. Ah, the Donald Duck bugs. All right, here we go. I haven't opened this yet, and my sister's off Steam, so I'm off to see myself. Off to see myself? Oh, okay. Have fun. Looking forward to the VOD. No worries, Molly. Thanks for joining us. We will catch you. No, 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 no. I made a mistake. I made an oops. Hi. Hi. Okay. Oh. Oh. This is all webby and spidery. Open up, open up, open up, open up, open up. This has got to be a... This is a chair, right? Oh, no. Maybe not. What is this? This is giving me H.R. Geiger vibes. Hi. A rune depicting the weave nest. Take the map, yes. Always take the map. Never leave the map behind. Oh, okay. Ah! Oh! Okay. That's a... Oh, teleporter. Okay. That's new. Right. The problem is, I can see that there's something up there that I'm gonna wanna... Because if you... Wrong button. If you look on the map, you can see that there's actually a way to go off to the right there. So I'm gonna need to figure out a way to get up manually as well. Where am I going? This way. Oh, there's a chair in here? Oh, there's a chair in here. Excellent. So there's another thing above? How do I get up there then? Oh, I don't know about this. I'm gonna be attacked by a xenomorph. I can see it now. Why is it singing? Why is the xenomorph singing? Who is there? Has someone come to free me? Or are you here to bring my end? I am Hornet, prisoner. Only a traveler, and not here to slay you. What cause sees you caged in these ruins of Weaver's past? Were you their enemy? No, not their enemy. And their prisoner, not through malice. I am Eva, a thing, difficult to describe. A child of Weavers, yet not quite their kin. How strange, that description could fit me, as well as yourself. Yes. Child of Weavers, and not? I can detect your Weaver strain, yet you are different from them. And from me. A shifting, blended thing. What are you, creature? Step closer, lady, that my senses would better understand your nature. You see one's nature, Eva. It is a skill far beyond bugs. One not without cost. My sight perceives a bug only through the imprint upon their soul. You speak of their crest, that signifier of a bug's essence, and their invisible yoke born through a lifetime. Crest? Yes, the old Weaver term, a simple word to attempt description of something so profound. But wait, your own nature, is it? Lady, permit me to look deeper still, that I may offer clarity. Sure. I'm gonna offer insight into my soul to this xenomorph. Evolve the crest? Strike enemies repeatedly to build up focus. Once focused, needle attacks will become deadlier. So this is for unlocking upgrades. Now we got the wrong crest again. Incredible. Your nature is so unlike immortal bugs. Yours is malleable, transitory. It is a marvelous thing, worth my long life to behold. If in your travels you are able to further evolve, return to me with what power I possess. I may be able to aid you further. Thank you, Eva. If my nature expands as you say, I shall return. Okay, we'll do that again. Lady, still my senses resound. You seem so far beyond the bounds of a bug. Permit me to gaze again upon your nature, that I may offer clarity. So she can basically level up all of my crests. Gained a Vesta crest. Equip additional tools independent of one's crest. Okay. That's new. So like a sub-crest. Lady, if in your travels you are able to further expand your nature, return to me. With what power I possess, I may be able to aid you further. Okay, so let me try that again. Oh no, that's it. Okay. So she can only upgrade the Hunter's Crest. Oh, and she gave me this one as well. Interesting. Okay, I need to get over to... Sorry, Hornet. Okay. Let's take a look at what we've learned from here. So I have now got the evolved Hunter's Crest that allows me to use. I can put that there. Put that there. Let's see now. Cool. All right. So this one said you gain focus. So it looks like none of the moves have really changed. What does it say about it though? Stalk prey and attack with lethal strikes. Build focus with successive strikes. Oh, right. Okay, so you guys can't really see it with... Oh, sorry. I pressed the wrong button. You guys can't really see it where my chat is, but let me just quickly go... boop. There we go. So, basically, this here... Previously, that was always full of silk, and I wasn't sure what it was for. But now it's empty. So I'm assuming that's what it means by building focus, is that the more you utilize your attacks, the more this will fill in. And then when it's like maxed out, you do the most amount of damage. I'm guessing that's what it means. I can't say with any absolute certainty. We shall find out. But yeah, it seems like I can't, I'm gonna need to figure out some way of getting up here. Because that is just... Wait. Oh! Oh! Now then, hang on. Hello? Okay, you're not my enemy. Oh, no, 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 nope, nope, nope. Ow. Okay. Alright, be that way. Oh, I got him! Oh, how do I get? It's too high. Oh, wait. Can I climb this wall? I can't climb the wall. Oh, how do I get to it? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, there's another one. Ow. Ow. Oh, no. Why didn't I just jump off? I should have just jumped off. What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. That's the problem. I would like to know what the cost to all this will be. It does feel like that, doesn't it? It's like anytime something good happens in this game, there's a sense that there's gonna be something that's gonna come back to bite you in the ass. I don't know why I didn't jump. I wasn't thinking clearly. And you can take that any way you wish. I either wasn't thinking clearly, or I wasn't thinking clearly. One way or another, I wasn't doing it. Ow! Yeah, I should just use those more often. There we go. My loom has grown. I can silk myself a lot better than before. Alright, this also makes me realize that I can actually beat the monster that's in the cave where you first start. I'm quite a ways from that, but... No, actually I'm not. I'm in Bone Bottom. Oh, we can go do that beast as well. Hi. Oh, now where am I? But it's time to take care of unfinished business? Is it? Wait, what unfinished business? What? I'm confused. What's my unfinished business? Rune harp? What the heck's a rune harp when it's at home? Old weaver recording instrument strung with silk runes. The faded runes hold a weaver's words from ages gone. A relic of Pharloom's past, interesting to collectors of historical items. Ah. Oh, the beast I just talked about. Yeah. Oh, what's this? This low, her gaze escaped. Prepare, sisters, weave hope anew, that we might break free this accursed web born of our naive foundation. Immediately into the bleeding spikes. Oh! Oh! Oh no! 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 Ja. It's an antlion. Oh my god, I don't like these things. Oh, what? Are you serious? I just killed one, another one immediately reappeared. Are you for real with that? I hate this game. I really, really hate this game. Well, I said I felt like I shouldn't be in there. Don't teleport me up. I'm not ready. I'll tell you when I'm ready to be teleported, okay? Okay, this area is what I would like to call it do be wild in. Okay? All right, let's try this again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh no, no, no. I got the wrong freaking... I don't like this area. I don't like it at all. I have the wrong crest. I don't like that I have the wrong crest. And I'm kind of stuck here now. I'm gonna have to come back here. I have to come back here because I'm gonna lose my... everything. I'm gonna lose everything. I'm gonna leave my cocoon up here. So the thing I really need to do is make my cocoon... or put my cocoon as close to the entrance as physically possible. Okay, I actually survived that. Okay. Okay, I survived. I actually survived. I got out. I got out. I got out. It's fine. Okay, we're switching those bloody crests over, okay? There we go. Right. So, it's cool and all, but I prefer... Which one was it? The Wanderer? That's the one with the straight down, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, cool. I get the feeling that there's going to be some kind of... Ooh. Ooh, I can use 3 of these now. Okay. Ah, but I don't have any blue slots. Right. Okay. That's fine. I haven't used the mask up until now, so... It doesn't change... could you please jump when I press the jump button? Thank you. At very least with this particular type pogo, I shouldn't have any issues. Okay. Ah, come on! Oh, he didn't go up in his hole! How do I need HP, and they're not really offering it to me down here, are they? Crap. Nope. Oh, come on! I felt like I was on the edge there. Like, admittedly, maybe half in, half out, but I felt like I should have landed on the edge there. Hold on, can I go... Did I go up before? I went up before, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I've been up here. I can't get to it. Are you serious? Oh, okay, no, that's fine. That's okay. I couldn't move! I couldn't move, she was staggered! There's a mask up there. Oh, no wonder this... No wonder this area is difficult. Can I go that way? Nope, that was a mistake. And I'm back down the bottom. Brilliant. It's exactly where I wanted to be. All right. Okay. I can see how this is gonna keep going. I can tell. I can tell. This is just cruelty. It's designed to be mean. It's not a challenge. It's not challenging. That's not what it is. It's just designed to be mean and evil. Like, look at these creatures. If you didn't know that they were there, which I didn't, you would walk straight into them, which I did. Okay, back up. Okay, let's do that again. What? Oh my god, stop. Okay. Okay. This time we got it. I don't know what's happening. Is it me? Well, it probably is me. I feel like I'm holding down, but she just stops pogoing for some reason. Oh my goodness. See, sometimes it's not so much that she stops pogoing, that's not it. It's that sometimes she just doesn't get enough elevation. I don't know if there's like RNG on. Okay, that time was just yeah. Like I'm holding down. I don't know. Can you go into a float after you pogo? Well, that doesn't give me any more, give me any extra height, so that's kind of irrelevant. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on! Oh, shit! Come on! What is happening? Oh, I've lost all of my... I'm asking because I thought maybe you can climb the wall to the right of where you were. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, bloody hell. Oh my goodness! Okay. Fantastic. That was an absolute cluster. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Sorry about that. Plague Doc decided to burn the house down. Anyway. There we go. I got it. I got it. Alrighty. Alright, let's get out of here and just leave this horrible place behind us. just be done with it. Be done with it. Be off. Be gone. I wonder if there's any, like... I was wondering if there was any other secrets or anything, perhaps, if I just punched the wall a bit. Let's see now. Well, I mean, I can get rid of that. Because I've got a pin there. Don't need that anymore. We could go to this one next. Alternatively, no, let's go down to the bottom and get that bug. That bug that bugged us from the beginning. Oh. Cool. Right. All the way down to the bottom. Right, this isn't the bottom. The alarm going off was interesting timing given the area you were in. Yeah. Interesting timing, the fact that I was streaming. Just... Oh, there we go. There you go. I got him. A beast shard. Okay. What's a beast shard do? A chunk of hardened material found in the shells of great beasts can be broken into individual shell shards. Are we... For real? That's it? That's all it was? No! There's gotta be... No! There's gotta be something in here. Oh, that was... Disappointing. I came all the way back down here again? For nothing. Oh, what are these? I don't know what they are, but I can smack them. I wonder if there's anything in this area that I haven't found yet. Like, maybe some kind of a secret? Any secret? Something I couldn't get to before? Oh! No? Something definitely broke there. Oh. Oh, it was just a rock. There's a ceiling right above it. Ah! Cruel. Hi. Dream nail versus needling, what wins? I have no idea. I haven't played Hollow Knight. What's up? What's up there? In terms of design, I actually really like the needle. I like the needle more than the nail. I like that it's like I like that it's longer, it's narrower. I know, I think I prefer the look of needle to the look of nail. I know that nail gets all the swirly marks in it later on. I'm not sure if that's what you mean by dream nail. I can just jump here, can't I? Oh. Apparently not. Game spoils us with... Oh, sorry, I didn't catch the second part. This game spoils us with content so much that anything less feels extremely disappointing. Yeah, I know, right? There's always something. So when you just hit the wall and nothing happens, it's like, oh. Oh, there's nothing there. Come on. There should be a secret around every corner. I guess there wouldn't be secrets if they were around every corner, would they? Can I we'll just do it. Cool. Ascend. Alright, we're out. I'm gonna go back to town. Hello. I'm gonna go back to town. There's a bridge now, isn't there? Yes, there is. I'm gonna sit in this seat. I'm gonna take a little look. I've got 90. I lost so many of my, my rosaries. Wait, am I going the wrong way again? I think I am. I need to go up. I need to go up the elevator, don't I? Maybe because it was killable much earlier, but we forgot it till now. I guess. I think it's getting close to me being time to finish because I keep making stupid mistakes. I think it's about time that I stop, because otherwise I'm gonna just get so angry with myself for making stupid little mistakes like that. Oh, like that. Oh, like that. Oh, piss off. Go away! You horrible bitey things. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I said I was going to fight this guy, didn't I? Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about fighting this thing. I mean, it could be fine. It's gonna take a while. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take ages. I've been having connection issues all night, so I've missed a lot. Did you ever work out how to disable the bench trap? I did. We have the wormways for farming silk. Is there some way to farm rosaries? Basically, the best place to farm rosaries is the march. Honestly. I think Hunter's March is probably the best place. So that we basically just have to fight the ants and get loads of rosaries off them. I don't even know where it fits all that pile. It's a very angry mole beetle. That's where it gets all the bile from. Does anyone know what's going on with that 6-7 thing? The other day. Okay, I think I'm back. Tonight is not the night for streaming, I can clearly tell. I'm having a rough time of it. I hurt my thumb immediately upon starting the game. This is just an awful stream. This has just been bad from beginning to end. We had the bloody fire alarm go off. We've had the internet just dropped out. I'm not on the Wi-Fi. I'm on a cable. It's just the internet. The internet is wonky. Anyway, no, Shiny, to respond to what you said, I have no idea about the 6-7 thing. Shiny, you don't live in the same house as us. Plague Dog, Kiko, and myself all live together, so if one of us has got internet issues, we've all got internet issues. But no, I've not really encountered the 6-7 thing. Or am I? Oh my god, Shiny's living in our walls. I should have known. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Shiny's living in our walls. Well, you better pay rent. So I've hit it like 3 times, and I feel like I'm gonna have to hit it a lot more times than that. Oh my goodness, that did so much damage. Okay. I guess this is how we do it. It feels a bit cheap, I gotta be honest. Nope, missed. Okay. If we miss, we just... Oh, yep, forgot to hit jump button. Oh my goodness. Okay. Nope. Woo! That was close. Oh no! Oh, it only does 2 damage from the bile. I thought it did 3 damage from the bile. Nope. Oh my goodness, what is happening? I keep grabbing the ledge. Do you know what? We're just gonna... forget it. I don't need to do that. It's fine. I genuinely don't need to be doing that. Oh no. I forgot about the throwing guy. I forgot about the guy who throws things. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. Please, please, these two be giving me HPs. Thank you. Ooh. Wait, hang on. I can just farm her for silk. She'll come back, right? She didn't come back. Okay. Alright, never mind. Oh no! Stupid bellboy. Do spike traps do much against it? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the intended way of killing it. What, just hitting it once and hiding, hit it once and hiding. It could be the spike traps. I could definitely give the spike traps a shot, but like... I gotta get up to its level though, that's the problem. To be able to apply the spike traps so that it actually hits the thing, I need to be able to get up that high. Oh no, that's the wrong way. See what I mean? Damn it. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Watch this now, right? I talked about this before, and it's an issue I've had a couple of times, right? Where sometimes, if you hit dash... Normally, if you hit dash and the direction at the same time, she'll immediately turn around and dash. But sometimes, she won't. Right? So I'm literally tapping the left and right at the same time as I'm tapping the trigger. But sometimes she doesn't. Sometimes she doesn't turn around. There was another one. Oh, no. There you go. Hey, Cat and Cell Phone, welcome to the stream. I think pilgrims respawn on bench. Yeah, I know they respawn on bench. But I didn't have a bench. If I had a bench, I wouldn't, I wouldn't need them to respawn. Ah, crap. The time between it... The time between when it spits is very, very short. That's not gonna reach, is it? Nah, it's not gonna reach. Okay. Oh, it's in the same place! Oh no! I bounced off the bloody wall. And if you wiggle the stick, you can make her dance. Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't use the stick though, I use the D-pad. How goes the learning the ways of the worm? I've actually cleared the ways of the worm. We're just now going back to it just to check out that mole thing. And, and I need to open up the Weaver door. I thought I would give this a shot because I didn't know how... I don't know how easy or difficult this thing is, so I just wanted to give it a shot. I think that's gonna miss. Yeah, it does. Well, I hit him with that one. Okay, I kind of have an idea. That seems to do a decent amount of damage. I've got one left. Okay, now I'm out. I'm out. This is terrible. One situation where the answer isn't spike traps. Oh no. The internet dipped again. All right. We'll finish up soon. I hit you. You didn't hit me. That's nonsense. Ow. Okay, that time he hit me. Oh my goodness, no! Oh no, on one hand, I love being able to wall climb. I love being able to do wall jumps and stuff. On the other hand, screw wall climbing, right? It's the same with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you know? The sheer number of times I have died in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom because of the wall climbing mechanic. Oh, and the same goes for Monster Hunter Rise. The sheer number of times I have died in Monster Hunter Rise because of the bleeding wall climbing mechanic. Oh, damn it. I did that wrong. I did that very wrong. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to drop the spike trap as far over to the left as I can. So when I'm underneath, it is, when I'm underneath the little ledge, it's on top of the spike trap. So I can get as maximal amount of hits in as possible. The stream's going on and off like crazy. I'm not actually having any issues right now. Not from my end, at least. Nice! That was a good one, even though I got hit. We're gonna pretend I didn't get hit. No, too low. Way too low. You see what I'm going for? See what I'm doing? That's doing a lot of damage. Alright, I have no idea how many times I've actually hit the bloody thing, but hopefully it won't take too much longer to be able to take the rest of his HP away. What I need to do as well is I need to not be comfortable with the one space that I'm using. If I need to scoot to a different hidey hole, I should. No, I don't have any. Yeah, that works a lot better to just hit it and run. And if I miss, I miss. It's fine. Okay, so far so good. I don't know how many, like I said, I have no idea how many times I have to hit the damn thing. I've hit it a few times with spike traps. Oh, I got my health back. Nice. Switching from data to router was a good idea, even though I usually data's faster. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't... I guess it all depends, like... You could just have a data outage right now. Oh my goodness, how many times do I have to hit you? I think Marley said it took her, like... She either said it was going to take 40 hits... or it took her 40 tries. There we go. I got him. I got him. That's the one. Get wrecked, Molly. Another beast shard. Really? I should have expected that. After that last one, I should have expected that. Okay. Alright, fine game. I see what you're doing. I need to be grateful for the things I have received, not be angry about the things that I didn't. I get it. I appreciate it. I understand your lessons. At least it's gone now? Yeah, that is true. Wait, can I not get up there? Oh, wait, I might not be able to get up there. Oh, I can't get up to this one. Huh. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I can't quite reach that one. Well. Alright then. Okay. Where was the other one? I think the other one that we encountered was in the marrow. Oh, I don't have to run anymore. Oh, I can just take this at a leisurely pace. Very nice. You think that's an Act 2 weave door? Okay, cool. Alright, well, so at least, so long as I know. Trying to think where the other one was. Whee! Okay, so I'll rest you. Let's have a look. I believe the other one was in the deep docks. Yeah, there's one in the deep docks. Here. And there's one in the far fields, all the way over there. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do now... Oh, it's 11 o'clock. So yeah, it is about time that I should probably bring this stream to an end. Yeah, probably a good idea to end right now. Alrighty. Oh, actually, there's one thing I want to do before I go, just so I don't forget to do it next time. We're gonna go to the Bell Beast, and we're gonna go up. Hello. Hi. We want to go up to... Shellwood. Shellwood? Shellwood. Yeah. So, I know that I need to go through the bellways to collect, like, silver bells. I assume they're just going to be in there. I don't know. But there's also a location that I want to take a look at. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, alright. Fair enough. See, I was looking at this and I was wondering why this top piece wasn't connecting to Shellwood. It's because this is a different map. Ah. Right. Okay, I don't have the map for in here. Oh, I have been up here before, though. I remember this place. I couldn't find, Yeah, we've definitely been here before. I just couldn't find... Ooh. I couldn't find Chakra. Yeah, that is really unsettling. All these worms trying to grab me. Yeah, I don't like that. Not a fan. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, it's those things again. Except they're not hanging from above. Hi. Every time. Oh, hi. Oh, I fought these things before. Ow. Damn it. pretty good at dodging. Not good enough, but he's good at dodging. Oh no. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, and this is the part where I've got to... Yep. Yep, we're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going. I'm hoping to find chakra. They just want to give you a kiss. They're not allowed to give me a kiss. Oh no. No, 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 no. I wasn't expecting that. Oh my goodness, I definitely wasn't expecting that. I don't like the... Here she is! Here she is! I can hear her! I can hear her! There she is! Hello! Pashanka, child-wielding needle. Have you seen any trace of my master nearby? I feel she was here only recently. I cannot say for certain, Chakra, though if she travels seeking skilled opponents, these steps would serve her well. The warriors watching over them are formidable. True! Impressive guardians they are, fighting defensively and loath to leave their stations. They swing their weapons with a cold brutality that should not be underestimated. We'll buy it. We'll buy it. We'll buy it right now. We've got it. We've got the map. Finally got the map. You have purchased the last of my mapping stock for now. Stay alive on your journey, and when our paths next cross, we may trade again. Sick. Finally. Ah. Because that was bothering me. That was really bothering me. The fact that this part doesn't connect to that part was just doing tricks on my brain. Alright? I hated that. That's so... That... Alright, sorry. Let me catch up to what people were saying. I think the last time... I've overshot was last year in December. It was the last darts tournament of the season, and we celebrated after it ended. We had vodka, bread, and herring only. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? Vodka, bread, and herring. That doesn't sound like the best meal. The vodka, I mean, I'm sure the vodka makes the rest of it taste better. I do like bread. I'm not saying bread is bad. I'm saying the herring is bad. I'm not a fan of herring. Sounds like lighthouse food? Yeah. A little bit, yeah. Fish likes to swim. Understandable. Have a nice day. Completely get it. Depends on the quality of the herring. It could have been the best part. That's true. Oh, let me just double check something. Let me just take a little look at herring. What is herring? Just want to double check, because I think the last time I had herring, I didn't like it. I think I was actually quite sick. But I just want to double check, because some fish have different names in different places. Okay, cool. Yeah, so the last time I had herring, I was not... it wasn't good. It tasted bad, and I felt sick afterwards. That was a long time ago, mind you. I do eat a lot more fish now than I used to. Who knows, maybe I would actually like herring if I tried it again. Just the last time I had herring was no. Very no. Something I've had, something which I used to love, which I haven't had in a long time, was, Oh, we used to get it all the time in the UK when I was still living in the UK. It was a type of smoked fish. But I can't remember what the fish was. It wasn't like cod or anything like that. It was haddock? Haddock. That's what it was. It was haddock. Yes, smoked haddock. That's the one. I love smoked haddock. I haven't had that in ages. I should try looking for it somewhere. The herring here is actually amazing. Whereabouts in the world, like geographically, like country-wise, are you? Without giving me your actual address, whereabouts are you, Shiny? Oh my goodness! Wait, hold on. The citadel is right there. Oh, I don't think I'm ready for that. I don't think I'm ready for that. Okay, okay. All right. Oh, hi. I don't know what's through here, but I'm gonna give it a look. Oh no. What sort of an enemy just shoots their face off? That's so weird. There's more than one of them. This is a boss room. No. Nope. Nope. I know a boss room when I see one. Don't try to convince me it's not. Alright, we're leaving. We're leaving. Oh, you git! Oh no, I got eaten! Oh, that's a problem. Now I'm gonna have to go back and get that. Oh no. Okay. Alright, 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 right. Oh no, no, no! Okay, not that way. Could you jump when I press the A button, please? Hi. No, not that way. Hi. Oh, it's you guys. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't you dare. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. All the way down. No, that's not the right way. That's the wrong way. I'm rushing now. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm rushing now. Like I haven't done in the past. Oh, no! Oh, there goes all my... Never mind. All gone. All dead. It's all over. We're gonna call it there because now I'm starting to get frustrated. Alright. We have chat and screen. Bye. Okay. Alright. That ending was a little anticlimactic. I should have just stopped while I was ahead. But I didn't. I pushed on. I tried. And I failed. Which proves my point. You should never try in the first place. There we go. What made me overshot is underestimating how much I can drink on almost empty stomach. Herring and bread are nice, but not the most nutritious thing in the world. No, that's true. There has to be a way for those bugs to attack and save their face at the same time. You'd think so. But I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I think they just, like, shoot their face at people. I think they are, Nicolas Cage and, the other guy. I'm tired. Leave me alone, okay? John Travolta. That's it. John Travolta and Nicolas Cage face off. Get it? Funny? Funny. Hilarious. See, and it's funnier now that I've explained it. Anyway. Yeah. Tonight's stream has been an absolute clusterfuck. From beginning to end, it's just been bad. Right? But you know what? I think having a bad stream every now and again isn't a terrible thing. It just means that you've added a little bit of texture to your repertoire. That's the way it works, right? You can't have good all the time. Sometimes you have to dive down low and scrape the bottom of the barrel just to be able to appreciate the heights that the rest of the streams are at. And let's be honest, most of my streams are pretty mid. So I have to dig down real deep. I have to dig down real deep for some real bad streams, just so the mid ones seem a lot better than they actually are. Anyway, yes, let me take my headset off. Yeah, tonight's been a bit wonky. Not gonna lie. It's been pretty bloody wonky. I started off with some wonkiness with the stream. We've had the sound go bad. We've had the fire alarms go off. We have had the internet drop out. This has just been beginning to end wonky. In fact, I need to put a make a little note to edit stuff out of this stream. Oh no. I did have a list somewhere which was don't forget to edit these streams. I can't find it. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I had a list somewhere which was you need to edit these streams, and I can't find that list anywhere. So I need to get a new book from somewhere to write it down. I need a dedicated book for, hey, you need to edit this stream. I don't have a pen. By the way, I checked out the last stream's comment section. It was kind of sad that most of it were me and you exchanging messages. That's fine. Hey, look, it's fine. Hang on a minute. Be right back. Hang on. I found my pens. No, I didn't. I thought I did. Yeah, I did. I found them. Pencil, I'll do. Oh, all right. So this is Silksong 8. Yeah, in the future, people, the VOD crew watching this in the future are going to be like, what's he talking about? There's no interruptions. It's because I've already edited it. We've already done that part. I did it years ago, hopefully. But thank you for coming back and watching anyway. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, look, Shiny, it's easy to look at it and think about, you know, be disappointed. I mean, humans are very negativity biased, you know? We tend to think more about the negatives than the positives. The way I see it is we had a good conversation. If other people want to join in, they're welcome to do so, and I hope that they do. But as of right now, I'm quite happy that we had that conversation. It was a pretty cool conversation, too. We talked about some anime, we talked about some manga, we talked about some books. Shiny was asking what piece of media do I think would make for a good game? And my answer was Sleepy Princess in Demon Castle. It's a manga and an anime. I actually think it started as a light novel. But it's the idea is that you would play as the princess in a castle, and you've basically got to stealth around and steal things and collect different items and defeat monsters, and you got to do it stealthily because you are the princess in the demon castle, you know? I think that would make for a really interesting game. Like, it could end up being, like, if someone were to make a game of that, it could just be absolute bottom of the barrel adventure game stuff. And, you know, a lot of anime tie-ins do that, unfortunately. A lot of licensed media when it comes to video games tends to be pretty crappy. So they could be like a cash grab sort of situation where they just want to throw out something simple and boring, and it's just because they know people who like the series will buy it. On the other hand, I think that it does open up at very least the opportunity for a really interesting video game based around stealth, based around having to collect items, based around avoiding. You probably wouldn't be attacking and taking out any of the demons because you be the princess. You're trying to avoid them, you know? I think it would make for a very interesting game. But I can easily see it also going very, very wrong too. But that's the thing, you know, that's what the comment section's for. It's for us to continue the conversation when the stream is over. I used to say that about Discord, but I'm actually starting to think that that makes more sense for comments, you know? When the stream's done, and if you still got something to say, please do say it in the comments down below. Really would appreciate it. I try to respond to every comment, and, you know, it really does help as well. It's engagement. It pushes us in the algorithm. It means that more people get shown these videos. And at this point in time, we're kind of, like, for a while we were growing quite rapidly, you know? We'd gone from, like, below 800. Actually, we were, like, around 750. And we just started going up and up and up and up, and it's kind of plateaued now. But, you know, that's what happens, you know? It's the whims of YouTube. It is the, like, the will of the Force. It's the will of YouTube. And I can look at that, and again, like we were saying about the conversation, we can look at that as a bad thing. Alternatively, I've got 814 subscribers. I'm okay with that. I'm happy with that. I would like more, but I think I have a long way to go yet before I can confidently say that this channel deserves more, you know? I haven't been doing as much work behind the scenes as I used to. I have taken some time. Anyone who's been around here for very long knows why I have needed to take some time for myself. A friend of mine died not so long ago, And I just haven't had the will to really get back in and start grinding away at the streams, you know, editing the beginnings and the endings and all the be right backs and stuff like that. I just haven't had the will within me to carry on, but eventually we will, you know? Eventually we will. If we'll get back into it, I'll keep going, I'll keep pushing. I'm about halfway through at this point, and it's gonna take a while. Might take me to the end of this year, but eventually it will be done, and I'll be up to date, and we'll be able to edit the streams as soon as they're finished, you know? I'll finish a stream, I'll edit it immediately, and then leave it to process overnight. But right now, I've left it go for so long that I've got so many streams I got over 200 streams to edit. Which is painful, especially seeing as I do 5 streams a week. So every time I leave it for 2 weeks, that's another 10 streams I have to edit. But it'll happen. And when I'm comfortable with that, that's when I'll start worrying about monetization. But until such a time, the best way to help out this channel right now is to just leave a thumbs up. Really. Leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And comment down below when the stream is over. And if you're in the VOD crew, you don't have to wait until the end. You can just comment whenever you want, you know? We'll get back to it. We will come back to it. If you make a comment on this stream in like 3 years time, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna respond to it if I can, if it's something I can respond to. But that's the thing that we're trying to do on this channel. It's the thing that I want to try to encourage, not just on my channel but everywhere on YouTube, is to leave a comment, not just to help someone but to start a conversation. Don't just leave a comment saying, oh, I like this. That's great. No, I appreciate that. Don't get me wrong. I do appreciate that. I'm glad that you did. You can even say, I didn't like this. And I'm less appreciative of that, but thank you for the engagement all the same. But the best way to comment, in my opinion, right now, is to leave a comment that requires a response. Something that is a question, something that is the start of a conversation. Not just a statement, but dialogue. Because I feel like YouTube has lost, I feel like social media in general has lost its sense of socialness. If that's even a word. It is now. And we can be the change that we want to see in this world. That's the way it works. If something isn't going right, be the right way. Be a light in the darkness. And that's what we're going to do. That's what we're pushing towards. I'm not going to go on about it all the time, but it is something that I feel is important. I feel like it's something that we are losing. We are losing the sense of community and the sense of social interaction that social media was supposed to bring to everyone. I don't think we were ready. Like, as a culture, I don't think we were ready for social media. But we can try to be ready. We can try to turn that around. We can try to be social. So, if you have something to say, if you've got a question you'd like to ask, leave it in the comments below. I would really appreciate that. You'd be helping the channel out, and hey, we can have a conversation. And with all of that said, big thank you to every single one of you for being here tonight. Leave a thumbs up if you liked it. Leave a thumbs down if you didn't. Leave a comment, like I just said. Maybe even share it with a friend. That would work too. But all in all, I just want to say, be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.